give it another shot. Welcome to the stream. We are making another try from Delta, going east towards Colorado. So we're in Utah right now, and I made a few changes to the sim and made a Windows update, so it's gonna be interesting to see how things perform or how they don't perform. We're gonna try to do the best anyway. Of course, I'll still want to do the cross-country flying. Power on. Master on. That is. Beacon lights, nav lights. Let's see if our weights. Yeah, I put them in. So we got over 40 gallons of fuel on board. And we got myself and my essentials and camping gear in the back. So everything is as it should. It's still blue skies according to the real weather, but I just wanted some variations, so I added scattered clouds and took basically the same wind that's reported from Delta. So winds are 188 knots, 180 degrees with 8 knots of wind speed. So
clear prop.
Oh, right, my profile is not set. I forgot that. Apologize. Oh, goody. I got another issue now. Okay. Give me a sec. See if I can get it to work. Although I need to restart the game, I think. Keep default. Alright, so it seems like it found the system. So this is basically the problem with my computer. USB units just dropping off, just disappearing, and right, we need single engine there, and we need the commercial setting here. Good. All right. Putting the autopilot on 10,000 feet with 600 feet per minute climb, and let's put in the, just gonna keep a shot of this if in case I need to restart or whatever. it disappears. So, all right. Then I don't have to look for long to reset it. Anyway, 42 MX Smike X-ray. 42 Mike X-ray. Oh, I already set that. Good. Because we've been flying not this whole route. I just marked up for the half of it, maybe put that on a flight plan, but we didn't get halfway until I got all the stuttering issues and I started trying to solve that. So it is what it is. Kilo, what is Romeo, India, Lima, okay. Rifle Garfield, Colorado, seems about right. And then final Steamboat Springs, because that's final destination. Hopefully we will get there. I'm not going to do too much of low-level flights today. I might try once in a while, but you know, maybe do some camping like that. But yesterday was a horror with that, with stutterings and such. So, but we need to try, because I downloaded a big part of the mid-US, but in low quality, but at least it's something. I don't know. Then I set something with the details. I reduced some of the details in the graphics, but not very much. A few things that I thought maybe would make an impact, good impact. All right. So we got the flight plan set up, and we are going for runway 17. Uh, 122-800. Oh, that's one. Let's check the weather just to be safe. 750. That's it. 127750.
Kilo Delta Tango Alpha automated weather observation 1500 Zulu. Wind 169er at 18.
Oh,
Visibility.
see, it changed. I don't know.
Sky condition.
I need to see if
scattered 13,500 feet scattered.
it's interesting how that changed. Wind layer is on 181, but yeah, he said 169. So let's check the windsock, because now I am. Let's see. All right. I would probably not see the difference because it's like 11 degrees or so. So I would maybe not see the difference just by looking at it. All right. I'm not gonna waste any more time. It is what it is. We're gonna be able to take off anyway, hopefully. Some fresh air. Cowl flaps are open, and right, this little detail here, 1200, and our registration is November 777777 for Delta. Enter. There we go. It's on standby. I'm gonna put it on altitude reporting at once, even though we should do it, I think, on the runway. Alright, let's go. We will do the run up when we get there to the runway. 122,800. There we go. Runway 17. Announce taxi.
Kilo Delta Tango Alpha Traffic Skylane November 7774 Delta is taxiing to runway 17.
That was kind of close. I'd say we should take a left. It's like a triangle, you could say. Oh yeah, that's better. Alright, fuel, we got amps, we got oil pressure, we got temperature, normal on green, controls, right, flaps, Flight controls 3 incorrect. Switches and instruments. Let's see, 091 degrees for the heading. And yeah. Flaps are gonna be 0. See, and that one actually the winds are supposed to be 169, but that one, yeah, alright, it's actually maybe, no, this is runway 17, so it should be like straight upwind, but it's not, so I don't know. Flaps check, radar off, trim set, alright, cowl flaps, closing them for now, harness and mixture is set, prop is full, and takeoff clearance, we are going east.
Kilo Delta Tango Alpha, traffic Skylane, November 7774 Delta, taking off runway 17 east departure.
Lights on. Checklist complete. Alright, here we go. Full power. Everything is on the green. Airspeed coming alive. Even slight back pressure. And there we go. Coming up, tapping the brakes, landing lights, taxi lights off, cowl flaps 50%. Put autopilot on, heading, and vertical speed. Going for 10,000 feet. This configuration, we got almost 3 hours of fuel left. But that's gonna be better when we're leveling off. So we're 94.4 nautical miles from the next stop, which is check that one out. Info. Yeah, that's like I said. Yeah, that was not an airport. It is an airstrip, but this is one of the points I had to put out because it was not in the system, so I won't get any information about the length or the elevation or anything. So we will see for ourselves. This is supposed to be Mexican mountain, so it's basically a bush strip, a gravel strip. So I'm gonna check how it looks because there is a downloadable content for that one. While I'm not flying here that often, it's not a priority for me to download that and put money on it, but it looked pretty nice, the one you can buy. So there's people there, and there's one plane at least, I think, and a few people they put there, and trees and such, specific like dried out trees, dead trees around the area. So it's gonna be interesting. We're doing good. See if we can get better value on the AGT with the mixture. Slightly, yeah. Actually, not only slightly, pretty much difference. Pretty much what's happening there. Right. So it's gonna be interesting when we bump into trees and such, because that's usually when I experience the most stuttering. What's going on? Only thing I might change if we get that is the rolling cache, and see if what it does, but it should actually be working better with it on, especially since I've downloaded a large area. So I downloaded basically parts of Nevada, Utah, and a big part of Colorado as well, just to see if it helps. And yeah, usually in the first, half an hour, 1 hour of flight, it's usually I have great flow and great smoothness in the playing experience. But after an hour, or say around 2 hours of streaming, playing, that's when the hell breaks loose usually, and I get the great stutters. It's just no fun anymore. But I also put high value on the amount of space Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to use for rolling cache. I had that on 20 gigs. I have that on 60 now, 60 gigabytes, and it's in a whole different drive, so it can work parallel with the game simulator. We are reaching 10,000 and a bit. Now 9,400 feet right now. And we're gonna set the mixture for 10,000. But if we're in a cloud, I would probably go above it. So, and it seems like we will be in a cloud. I'd say going for 11,000. Try that. And gonna add a little more climb, 800 feet per minute. Hi Nils. Yes, I do. I do use Track IR. Det gör jag. I do. How are you doing? Alright, we got 80 knots in a bit. Gonna see if I can get more out of the mixture. Not really. We were on the sweet spot, so around 70, that's when I'm gonna reduce the climb rate as I'm watching it. I might not have to because we almost at 11,000 now, so but it starts to wiggle when while you're in autopilot, and that's the first sign of the low speed effects. Stalling. Not really that it will stall, but let's just see what happens. So the wiggling is going to be a little greater. It tried to compensate basically. Yeah, so now we are at 11,000, so now we're gonna get more speed going on. All right. Yeah, thanks. I'm good. I still have knee issues, so my knee hurts after a slight accident on work. At work, I fell off. Almost fell off a flatbed trailer, but got my foot stuck and I twisted the knee, so it's swollen, but it's recovering. It's better than 2 days ago at least. So thanks for asking. Yeah, I've been flying for years, but with longer pauses, like interruptions. So last time I didn't fly for over 1 year until now, so I just 1 or 2 months ago, I think, I started again and trying to recover. It's like you're forgetting a lot of things, a lot of small things. So checklists are essential. No, I just called them up and they just told me what to be careful with, how I should do, and what I should, you know. And since I got better the next day, I didn't bother to go to the doctor. If it wouldn't turn better, or it would have been worse, then I would probably go. But so it's not out of alignment, or how do you say? But yeah, it's still sore. So I have a little trouble having it straighten it out all the way, and if I'm too long straighten out, then I have troubles getting it back, the whole foot. So, but yeah, I'm exercising a little bit every day and taking it easy right now. It's definitely a must, I'd say. In my opinion, it's better than VR because you just don't have to pay that amount of money to be able to move around your head. You know, if you have a good setup on the profile, on the curves, it works actually pretty good. But the guy who sold this one to me, he actually sold it because he didn't get it to work properly. So he was like, oh no, it's too sensitive. It's like, it's too jerky and whatever, you know. But there is a profile in the software that you can adapt. So I have like a slower movement in the middle, like between these angles. I don't have to move much on my head just to see. And then it kind of accelerates from there, so it goes faster. And now I'm looking at my edge of my display to the right, and I still see all of this. So same the other way. So yeah, it is a great purchase. You would not regret it, that's for sure. And it works very good, like it's stable and smooth. And you can use it if you, I mean, it's not just in a simulator, you can use it in other games or simulators, just like as bus simulators or truck simulators. It works perfectly with that too, so it's a good investment, I'd say. On this model that I have, I mean, I don't know if it's related to the, you know, how old the model is, because this one it's still Track IR 5, but the cord, it got kind of stiff, like hard, like it's easily broken. You know, the cord, the isolation. So it feels like it's very hard. It has hardened during the time, so it actually cracked on a place, and I had to split it and repair it a couple of times. You know, just reconnecting the wires basically. But I did it, you know, temporary solution, so it kept slipping out, and it doesn't work. But now I have a little better. Let's see if I can show it on cam. It's still not the best, but it is much better. So I have like a connector in between, and that way, and I have like straps holding everything together, like fixated, so it doesn't move and twist around the connector. So I actually have like 2 sticks on each side of the connector, and I fixated those with straps. I think that's what it called, straps. So it's repairable, really. If you, I mean, this is old. This is, I don't know how many years the guy had it before I bought it. Probably 1 or 2 years, at least. Then I had it like 4 years, 5, actually. I think, yeah. So it's at least 7 years, I'd say. I don't know if that's correct, but I think something like that. Gonna reduce the power a little in the props. So now we got 5 hours 40 minutes of fuel left. Oh yeah, I don't know where you lost me. I just said it's a good investment, and it's about how you make your profile, the software, how you are setting that up, so you get a smooth experience in the middle and kind of like an accelerated effect, so you can look over your shoulders like this without moving your head too much. So when I'm like this, I see the edge of the screen to the right. You're not gonna regret it. I think you can buy it. It's good to use, you know, with a flight simulator, with truck simulators, bus simulators, so you can do whatever, and it's a good investment like that. I don't pay for my software. I never did. I didn't even know that they paid software for Track IR. I think their software is free, actually. If they haven't changed it just recently, but I keep updating it. I don't pay anything. It's just a product that costs about 200 bucks, I think. But I would definitely recommend you don't go with the light setup, with a cheap one, because you just get like something you would put in your hat, like reflexes, and that works fairly good until other light come into the room, and you know, it needs to be proper lighting in the room for that. So I would rather go with this one I have on my, with the, I don't know, like it's sending out IR light infrared. Oh, software is from. Oh yeah, webcam. What webcam tracks? Oh, my webcam tracks my head movements. Never heard of that. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about it actually. All right. Have a nice day, Nils. Drop by anytime you want. Can actually have a little more oomph in the speed here. I mean, our fuel should actually be good all the way if I don't do too many, you know, detours, say. I think that's the switchback I was looking at my yesterday's stream before I interrupted. Before I had, you know, serious issues with the stuttering. But now we are on higher level, higher flight level, so we're not going to experience that. I think we'll be fine. But at one point I'm going to try to go, you know, down on low level flight, but I will wait for a bit so we fill up the buffer. Because I usually don't have problems within an hour or two. After that it starts. It's almost like you're filling everything up. With everything, I mean the memory or buffer for the game, the content, rendering, everything. I'd say it's a beautiful day for flight. I like these clouds. What more have I been doing with the performance? Yes, I mentioned that yesterday, but for the ones who didn't see that yesterday's stream, I actually... Oh, there we go. I think we got a crash. Yep. Yeah, it is what it is. It's always something. A driver fault, yeah, application bug, graphic card overheating. Not really. It actually has great values in temp. Overclocking, not really. So the driver is updated. I can't really do anything about this. It is what it is. It's always a freaking issue. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna restart it. Yeah, there we go. Let's turn this off. Oh, I can't. Okay. Yeah, so I had this before. I made this adjustment, so I'm just trying to find something that would help the game to be more stable, but it is just a thing with my computer. Nothing is stable anymore. I just need to reinstall everything from scratch and see if that helps, and if it doesn't, then it's a hardware issue. I already know that I get issues with the USB unit, with the USB control, and it's not really locatable, not really consistent. So sometimes it makes something and sometimes it doesn't. It's just different from time to time. You can't track it down really. And it's not about a specific device that I have, because I've switched around the ports and also tried the same ports. So it's different ports that are failing every time. So it also is different devices that stops functioning. I looked around on the market, and it seems like for the it's crazy. This computer is 2 years old, and the motherboards are they are coming to an end for the motherboards of this type for this. Um, it's a 10 series i9 10,000. What is it? 600, 800 KF, something like that processor. So it's a 1200 socket, I think, and it just seems like they stopped making them. And like I said, this computer is just 2 years old, so maybe it was in the last stretch for those. I don't know, but I believe the processor was not old, really. Not an old invention like this series, so I don't know. It just go too fast with the upgrades and changes all the time. So I don't, and yeah, buying new stuff today is just so freaking expensive. Just all the prices just went sky high, and I don't think it's worth it because yeah, one day it's new and the next week it's old. So it doesn't pay off really to invest anything. And they all also stop supporting things. Same with the Windows 10. I think there's like maybe 2 years left of updates, then they're just gonna abandon it. That's what I've heard anyway. I don't know if it's true, but they just want all of us to switch to Windows 11. And I just waited around a little bit more with that. I usually don't jump on the new stuff because of the issues they need to sort out before it's stable and whatnot. So I usually wait a bit. But yeah, I think my only choice now is really to reinstall everything. Maybe try with Windows 11. I don't know. While I'm reinstalling everything, I might as well, right? And like I said earlier, it's gonna take like 4 or 5 days until I install all my games, all the settings, all the devices, all the profiles, everything. It's just heaps of job. It's a lot of job, lot to do. So, all right, let's see if we can find Delta. There's Delta. We're not gonna start from that. Hey, sorry, I didn't see. You're right. Uh, good morning, Vince. And hey, Ivo. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't help you right now. I'm middle of a stream, so yeah, please. Okay, I can help you later, but right now I'm streaming, so evil. No, I don't got a new machine, Vince. I'm still struggling with this crap, so it's just I try to do, I'm trying small solutions and see if I can come up with there it is, and we were about here, I think. So let's just go here. More like, hang on, Delta. There, so I think we were about here. And we are going to Steamboat Springs. That should be, it's Aspen. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm trying. Uh, Thanks, Evo. Let's see. Trying to find. There's Steamboat Springs. So this is our destination. And our first stop was obviously Mexican Mountain. Add. So yeah, I'm back to your question, Vince. I'm resetting the flight plan here and um, rifle. Hang on, that was just Glenwood Springs. I want to check out Glenwood Springs though. But I don't think that was in the part of the KGVS. Streamar. Ja. Okay. No, I can't. Oh, vad snällt. That's kind of him. I'm struggling with my computer, that's why I can't be all hyped. It's always something, and I'm so sick of it. Still want to do this though, but alright, doesn't matter. I'm gonna put this one. See, that is the problem when stuff doesn't matter anymore because you just don't get the same experience of flying. That's alright, whatever. I'm gonna put in the weight and balance. And I don't know what kind of fuel I had. I'm thinking I had around 60 maybe. So I'm gonna put it around there, maybe a little more. 62. 200. I don't know what these crashes are about. I thought, I always think there is something, you know, like, oh, it was because I changed settings during flight or whatever, but it never the same. So I really can't find, I can't track the problem. I really can. It's always different. It's so inconsistent. But lately I experienced like at least one crash per game period of time. So it is what it is. Um, yeah, no. So I was just saying that I'm gonna try to reinstall everything from scratch one of these days. Do all that freaking work I don't want to do. But that's my only option because I don't have an option to buy a new computer. That's not an option right now. It's just not a financial option. So, all right, here we go. Let's set everything up. All right, let's change to the other one. So mainly I was trying to figure out the stuttering, so I downloaded this whole area, like big part of Nevada, big part of Utah and Colorado, only in low settings, so not medium or high. That would just take too much. And I dedicated more space for rolling cache. I had 20 gigs, now I have 60 gigs. What more did I do? Yesterday I actually clocked up the computer with the motherboard, so it has a great overclocking function, really easy and safe. And I had these crashes before I did that, so it doesn't have to do with that. Well, I wouldn't say that. I already built a couple of computers, and it's you know what? Sorry, but I'm past that. I don't want to build computers. I don't want to repair them. I just want to fly. That's the only freaking thing I want to do right now. But I can't because of the computer, obviously. So I need to fix that. So I don't have a choice. Would I have a lot of money, I would not hesitate to, you know, just I would not put my time. Time is more valuable as older you get, obviously. Heading. There we go. And where were we? I was on 11,000 actually. What is going on? Hang on. 11,000. Why would you go down? Yeah. 11,000. There it is. Vertical speed, thanks. And then we need to put everything into this one as well. So the next stop was, I'm gonna check my photo. I used to think it's really fun to build computers and work with them, you know, and I almost, you know, choose the struggle because I was trying to match the games that were kind of, you know, hard to, they were not optimized, they were really hard to get good frame rates and such on high settings, and I struggle with that a lot. So my third generation of computer, actually, that's when I solved it and won, because there was no hardware on the market that really could drive Far Cry 1 on full settings with high resolution. So, alright, let's see. I had a picture here. Alright, 42 mic X-ray. It. And after 42 my X-ray, I actually put in right, Kilo Romeo India Lima, Kilo Romeo India Lima rifle. All right, and after it's Kilo Sierra Bravo Sierra. That's Steamboat Springs. That's it. So now we got everything back. And we are almost at Mexican Mountain. Or how did you mean, Vince, that I get a good use for the computer? I mean, as it is now, it's not working as it should, so I don't feel that I get good use for it. Kind of ruining my days. And I still want to fly. I want to fly so bad that I'm going through this crap. Anyway. Alright, let's descend a bit. Let's descend to 8,000. With a rate of, what is going on? Oh, good. There we go. 800 feet per minute. No, 1200, sorry. And there we go. And this one should be on hours, so 4.5 hours. Yeah, I do that. I always been doing that, but I had more stable systems in the past. That was my friend who was a really great computer builder, so he always made good systems that I bought. It was also used. It was like a second hand, so he would use it for maybe 1.5, 2 years, then he would sell it to me. And I would use it for like 4 years or so. So then he would like buy a new one every maybe 3rd years or so. And then he would have a computer ready for me until I buy the next time. So that was basically how we did it. And those systems were so freaking stable. I never had crashes, never had blue screens, never had issues like that. The only struggle I had is kind of trying to optimize the graphics cards and the CPU for the games that it was not really made for. So I was kind of trying to reach the higher ground always, with these systems because they were so stable, so you could actually work with them. But this one is super unstable. Like I can't do anything. This overclocking is built in, so I'm now running on 5 gigahertz on the CPU instead of 3.7, and it's just a button of a click in the BIOS, so it's built in. And the same with the memories. And I tried this game, I tried Red Dead Redemption, it seems stable. So my crash that I had this time, I had that before I overclocked it, so it's something with the computer going on. Or software, or Windows. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if it was Windows. They want you to update to 11 for numerous reasons, and that's also because in a couple of years you won't get any support for Windows 10 anymore. So this type of behavior with smartphones, they just creating apps or updates that slowing down your devices, it's long known, it's been going on for many years. So you update it or buy a new one. That's how they speed up everything, and that's how it works. And some believe it, some don't. I do believe that's the way it is. I would do it like that if I would be living out of it, making money out of it. I would do the same. As long as people approve with it, it's not a problem. When people stop buying shit because of that attitude, then they would have problems. But that's never going to happen because it's not going to happen. We are consumers and we want stuff, and I would not, like I said, if I had the money, I would buy a new computer, even though I hate the fact that they update it so fast now that this computer is a relic now. 2 years old, it's a relic. I can't even find a motherboard for this one. I found one on the market and it has too few USB ports, and it didn't have a what is that, optical sound output. I think that's what it called. I need it for my headset. So if I buy another motherboard, then I need to buy a different headset and a USB hub and what. It's gonna be even more expensive. So I'm just I'm not gonna play that game right now. All right, let's see. Yeah, whatever happened to that? Stuff that is simple, that's working good. They kind of, I don't know, get rid of that. It's just the other day I mentioned like stuff made in the 70s and 80s. They were built to last. You could see a toaster still working, 2023, from 1980s. Stuff like that. So you can't make money out of it. That's how society looks today. You can't make money out of stuff that works. So they just need to get rid of all the things. Maybe big, corporates buying up stuff that is solid and not selling them. Not selling them. All right, let's see. I'm actually gonna engage autopilot now and check for the airport. Airport, that's funny. I think it might be there, I don't know. It's supposed to be a little gravel strip that you can buy on the marketplace, but I want to check it out, how it looks in this condition, because I usually don't fly here, so it would be a neglected investment, you could say. Or neglected, unnecessary at least. So yeah, Linux, all the good stuff that is solid. And I guess they also need control. You need to do what you're doing, what you're watching, what you're talking about, so they can sell you more stuff, and it's kind of bound together. So these corporations helping each other out? I'm pretty sure they do, as long as they benefit out of it. And with money you have power, obviously, so they can do whatever the F they want. And we're gonna be the suckers, like I say every time. We are going to be the suckers paying for that. Because if you just spend enough time to reproduce the money you spending every month, they're gonna have you tied, your hands tied behind your back. That's how it works. So I guess sell all your sweet possessions, get rid of it, invest in something very simple, transporting unit with a little freaking RV or a little camper behind it, and then live inside of that. And don't consume stuff. That would be freedom. That would be the closest to freedom you can get. Of course, there are jobs that are not require that much time or energy that you'll have to do, so that's also optimal. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? This is so pretty. This is really cool. Cool place. Really cool. How about this? Check it out. Alright, so the map area for the US that I've installed on disk, I don't know, it's like part of, I would say, the east part of Nevada, almost whole Utah, and half, I would say, or 2/3 of Colorado, and on low, so not on medium and not on high, but on low. And I don't know how much space it took, but it was downloaded pretty fast. It didn't take much time. Low usually don't. So when you go over to medium, like let's say to have a reference, San Diego, that took like 20 minutes or so to download, 15 to 20 minutes on medium and high. So it's a small part of high, like downtown, then I got medium further out, and I got low on the outer regions, suburbs and such. So that took, all in all, I'd say around 25 minutes or so. And this one, low, this took just a few minutes since it was low, but I don't know if it helps. I don't think this part is actually that. I don't think I would get stutterings here, because there are just bushes, really not many trees. So I think this is not relevant for that issue. Yeah, so I got 400 down, I think. That should be okay, I think. But since we're two in the household, and I don't know what my daughter is usually downloading, like stream or so, watching streams and such, so I guess, and since I'm streaming, but that's up traffic, not down traffic, but still it's a lot going on, so maybe that is a key component. I don't know. Yeah, I know, but it's not as complex as this one. So yeah, I have a great itch to do stuff like this, travel around and fly around, so this is the closer I get. And I guess besides paying with my money for it, I need to pay with time, because I have the struggles with the hardware or whatever it is, software, I don't know. But I will probably figure it out one way or another. I usually do. And it might end up with a different computer. Not necessarily a new one. I actually talked with my friend the other day, the one who builds computers. And I just asked him, you considering selling your old stuff? And he's like, well, I don't know, I didn't, but it's an AMD and you just do Intel. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just interested if it works or not. I don't give a F anymore about if it's an Intel or an AMD. So he was like, yeah, I'm gonna think about it. So we'll get back. But yeah, that would be my only option for a new investment actually. And I still need to fix this one because like I said, we're two in a household and my daughter still, she's on old i5 4770. It's still doing great, it does. But the day it won't do great, she will need an upgrade as well. So she have a 1660 Super GTX card. That's also works pretty good, and she's not on 1080. She's actually on 4040p. Not super, not ultra wide, but regular widescreen. But it really works like a charm. So that 1660 is a pretty good investment, if you ask me. If you don't, not maybe if you do things like this, but you still can reduce the graphics. So you would be able to fly for sure, and it doesn't look bad. Let's see. All right, so it's supposed to be behind us. It's interesting how I kind of flying on autopilot with my head, because I didn't realize what we were doing and what I'm flying. So I'm kind of like, I guess I'm monitoring. No, I didn't monitor my airspeed. I actually didn't. You get kind of a feeling for it. You probably do. You should not trust it 100%, but somewhat. It's a good tool. Oh, can it be this one? It actually looks like a strip. I think this is it. Yep. Because I marked it out, you know, approximately where I thought it would be. Or maybe not. Maybe it just looked like a strip. Man, this is not easy. Yeah, that was not a strip. Just a coloring that looks like a strip, but it was actually sloping to the right if I would have landed. So alright, we still have some, you know, maybe we need to go more further. If we look at it, it's actually not quite, we're not there yet. It was kind of fun to fly with that girl yesterday. If she was a girl, in fact, you never know, but Sarah, it was kind of fun to see her. She did quite good, but it was always the great mountains in that valley around Lower Loon Creek that when she almost reached the top, she kind of fell out of power, and it was not enough for her to go over it. I think she did it twice, but the second time she was like, yeah, she was just losing all power. I didn't get that, how she would do that, but she did. No, I didn't. Did she stream? No. She was just a multiplayer with me, so I was the one streaming, I think. I didn't think she was streaming. Then her brother obviously took over, so she couldn't continue flying. Took over the computer, I think. Yeah, this is it. This is our... I nailed it pretty good, I think. If you check out the map here. It's on the spot. It's on the spot. Really cool. And it looks pretty good. I wouldn't download it just to have those people there in the other plane that was included to be on the strip. It's probably, if you fly here a lot, it's fun to have, but I think it would look pretty good for me just coming by once in a while, and not even that. So we got full prop right now. Let's go around this. Let's go around this mountain and come back. And try to... This is cool. I'm trying to set the mixture. Alright, landing lights on. And why is this closed? Open. I didn't close it. I actually opened it 50%, but that was before the game crashed, so. Alright, so flaps 10. Just gonna reduce the power right now. That's why it's whining about me not extending the gears or whatever. Alright, flaps 20. Gears coming down. I don't have a visual just yet. It's probably further on. I think I see it right now. Yeah, there it is. And full flaps. We have plenty of fuel on board, so I guess we are a little heavy. Oh Lord, I miscalculated that one. I thought it was further on actually. I think we'll be fine though. Alright, I'm just gliding now. I don't have any power going on. I think we'll be fine. Look at this. Why would I download the... I don't know. They did a great job with it. What? This is what I saw in the marketplace. This is crazy. I haven't bought it. What is going on? This is exactly what I saw in marketplace. That's strange. It never happened before. So I was just expecting, you know, pretty much generic stuff here. Let's pay them a visit, see if I fit. See if I can... So it's a Kid Fox. I don't know, maybe... That's really weird. So it costs like $8, $7-8, something like that. But this is the picture that they were showing, so this is what I saw with the plane, and they are hanging out by the fire like that. Right, kill the engine. Lights, and actually gonna kill the power as well, even if I need to set up a new new flight plan, but it is what it is. It's not a big deal. I have it already, so all right, let's open up and let's put our own camp out and take a little break, shall we? So, oh yeah, co-pilot is not supposed to be sitting by me. There we go, this is set, and I'm actually gonna back up the plane a bit. That was my plan. Push back, there we go. So I would just push it backwards a bit. That's enough. Is it close to their fire? Kind of. Maybe a little bit more. But that's it. That's no more. No more. That was pretty close anyway. It's clear, but it was pretty close. So yeah, parking brake. What? There we go. And just set up my own stuff here. Let's put it like this. Usually works better. What? What did it say? I love it when the plan comes together. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, this is done for a photo shoot. Really, it's really cool. So cool. Haha. So I don't know what the deal is with this because I haven't invested this place, but still it's still like upgraded. So I know by the icon that it was actually like a premium. I think the premium version has some add-ons, like, you know, a little more refined places, strips and so on. So I would buy that. I mean, I would not buy, but I would think that that's legit. That's how it's done. But what I don't understand is the fact that they would put this picture into the description, and you would buy it, but you will still get it. So I don't know. What else would you get with this? It's already top notch. So why would you pay $8 for an upgrade if it already upgraded? I don't get that. Maybe I have to watch out with that. Maybe they are kind of included in the premium version, and if you buy it, you bought it twice basically. Some other strips maybe that's the deal. At least I think I always, you know, recon these places, so I check them out and see what the details are on it before I do any investments, like I did on Hawaii. I have every little strip on Hawaii, and because I fly there a lot, I used to fly there a lot. So I checked out all those places before I bought them, so I would, you know, get to compare if it's actually an upgrade or not. Yeah, that would be awesome. So if everyone has this camp things going on, you could just copy the code and give it to the other ones on the server, like Discord server or whatever. They would see your camp. So yeah, that would be really cool. This is a really cool place. Let's check out those over there on the other side. Hang on, just gonna set up the and zoom in a bit, maybe. Yeah, there we go. So we need to check out these guys. It is a little bit too fast. This is better. And so these tents used to be a reference for camping for me, but lately I've been watching videos about LA and the poverty there and all the homelessness. So the tents kind of have a different meaning to me now because I watched it so much. It's kind of sad, yeah. It's not just about camping, it's your actual home if you're out of luck. This is pretty cool. I love that X-Cub there. Oh shoot, hang on. It's kind of cool, yeah. And that pickup truck. What is it, a Ford? Looks like a Ford. It is a Ford. F-150 Raptor or what? Something like that. Looks like a Raptor. But it doesn't have anything say. It doesn't say it's a Raptor, so I'm confused. Alright, let's check out the other part of this. This is really a high quality place. Hang on, I'm just gonna twist around the drone without my head twisting out out of position. This is pretty awesome. Yeah, they need to be exactly. Yeah, yeah. That they should have included that. Almost like a service in the trucks that you're driving in ATS should be dirtier as you go. So it's not only, you know, tire wear and everything. It should be like a layer that's getting more and more intense on the sides and on the wheels, on the side of the wheels, around fenders especially. That would be a really cool feature if that would be like something that would, you know, and also with the windows. You would get flies and stuff, and then you start to move your, you know, wipers and you just smudging them out. That would be cool. Annoying and cool at the same time, wouldn't you agree? Alright, I just need to take a little short break. I'm just gonna try to find a good position for my drone where I can leave it and have a great view. Hey, what is going on? Okay. Let's turn around the way it's supposed to be turned around, and let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Looks like my plane is on fire. So here actually the sound of other planes would be relevant. Seems to be like it's a flying or something. Oh, my bad. It's still too fast. I need to slow the drone down. It's still too fast. That's better. A little better. Where's my seat? There's my seat. Alright, let's try to get into position and there we go. Yeah, so this is it. This is how we, or should we be sitting by their place? Let's check that if I can have. Yeah, they have a chair for me there. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, I can sit here by the table with my beer.
I'm going over there.
What? A CB? Man, this is so cool. Yeah, I could sit on this. What is it like? That
Maybe
tree.
if I open the window in the box.
So cool. I'm gonna be listening to this for a while. Yeah, let's sit here with my beer, with my lager. All right. Stop it there. All right. Be right back.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Sorry about that. What? Sorry. What are you sorry about, Vince? I didn't catch the. You were talking mods. Kind of agreement. Show your trucks in a damaged condition. Yeah.
I'm going over there. Maybe if I open the window in the box.
That's better. Funny. Let's just take a walk. What's cooking? Sausages. It's great. They kind of look real. That's great work. Top notch.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Talk about detail. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. Look at the prop. It's not new. So cool. So freaking cool. Look at this. Look at the level of detail and the materials. I mean the... Wow. I'm so impressed. I'm really impressed by this. Wheel well. Every little detail, every little screw, every little rivet, everything is here. This is something else, I must say. What? Look at that. Wow. Sorry, what plane? What plane are you referring to? No, I mean this plane is it's on the marketplace, so my friend didn't do it. I did the exterior and the interior modifications. So the colors, the original layout is downloaded, so it was in red, originally red, like shiny red, almost like it was wrapped. And I changed that. I changed the color and I added. This one wasn't wrapped. The gold stripe was not wrapped, but I did, so it looked like it's a wrap. Then I added, because it kind of ended right here, the layout. So it ended by the window, basically, just behind it. But I continued in the same fashion all the way back. I changed the registration. Hello Heinz, how are you doing? I don't speak much German. I understand a little, but I don't speak. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Yeah, and I added the text, obviously too, 182 RG2, and this on the Finn, Skylane, and Cessna, it was already there, but it was not wrapped, so it was just looked like gold, but it was not really. So more like beige, you could say. Now it's shiny gold. So yeah, and I could have done a whole, own design, but I choose not to. I didn't have any inspiration really for how I wanted it to look, so I just choose the coolest one, and I made it a little different. I don't know what is going on. Why am I this? Hang on, just gonna reset this one. There we go. Now it's gonna be a little easier to walk around. Yeah, so the interiors as well are, I made that. So the guy who was doing this originally, he changed it. Just when you buy this plane, it just comes with black or red interior. So he added beige, and I like that, like beige or tan. Actually, tan. It's more like it is. And then I changed the panels. So that's one of me, and the yokes as well. In the middle of the yokes, that emblem, I put it there. So, and I fiddled with the shadows because it's just a flat. It's nothing. It's really just a picture. So I kind of added the illusions of the shadows working in Photoshop. But yeah, otherwise I don't have any relations to the ones who made this model. I'm just very impressed by it. So just very impressed with the level of detail, the dirt, I mean, this one is used. It's not a new plane for sure. It's a cool place to hang out. Oh, shit. Hang on. Pushing the wrong buttons here. Inside of the airplane. Let's turn around because it's easier. There we go. Yeah, and I added the same material on the roof. And the thing I was most happy about is those chrome knobs for the lights in the roof. Those were plastic originally. These, but I made them with chrome, so looks a little more less. It looks less cheap, you could say. What was it? It was this one, right? Let's keep walking. This was a little bit hard to get, and I just accepted what is. But with a hatch, it didn't look quite as good. You don't see that from distance, just if you get close by. I mean, from here it kind of looks like it should. Yeah. So much about that. I think we should get flying. I think we should get up in there. Just need a couple more cool screenshots. Don't drink and fly, Bob. Cool. All right. Let's pick it up and keep going. I need to set up the flight plan, I guess, so just gonna put my stuff together and pack it up. There we go. Yep. Let's do it. bloop, 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 bloop. There we go. There, everything is back in place. Closing baggage door, closing the doors, and getting my pilot out. So it seems. So I hope they figure out a way to put the co-pilot here, because all the other ones you can see the co-pilot, but here you can't just see him or her from outside. So that's a little sad. It's a little sad. Alright, so let's set up the flight plan. We need some power for that. We got a floater. It's funny to listen to. Alright, yeah, I need to put back my numbers. For Delta, enter, oh, and yeah, puts that on altitude as well. And what's our next stop? Oh, Green River, no, not really, that's the closest one. That's why it's there, it should be removed. But the next stop is something about rifle. Let's see. What I put it here, right. Rifle, Garfield County. Kilo Romeo India Lima. Kilo Romeo India Lima. That's it. And let's put let's do this, hang on, insert after, and just put, what was it, 4, something with 4, that's not it, what was it, Mike, maybe Mike was the first, backspace, Mike, that's not it, Jesus, what was it, hang on, 42 Mike's X-ray, so it should be able to just insert after 42, yeah, alright, and just remove this one, it's not relevant at all. And after this one, that was, what was it, KS Kilo Sierra Bravo Sierra, yeah, that was it. Steamboat Springs, we got it. So it's set, and put 10,000 on the autopilot again, altitude, and climb rate of 700 feet per minute. Alright, let's start her up. Oh jeez, oh, my knee hurts still. Just try to straighten it out.
Clear prop.
Oh, that sweet sound of it starting. Wie geht's dir, Hans? Are you still with us? Wie geht's dir? Wie geht's dir? Ich möchte eine Apfelkuchen haben. I have some relatives in Munich, so I just, when we were a kid, I used to go there, so I kind of caught on some phrases, and like 2 siblings, and the younger one always went, Ich muss pipi machen. That means he had to go number 1. All right. Okay, dokie. Propeller. I'm not gonna do run up here because I would tear the camp down. So let's go to the end of the runway. I will announce takeoff from runway. It would, let's see, it's 11, I think, yeah. Announce taxi.
For 2 Mike X-ray, traffic Skylane November 7774 Delta is taxiing to runway 11.
Releasing parking brake. Bye bye. See you later, alligator. So I don't know, I hope we're gonna be able to take off here. It's kind of short. And we still have a lot of fuel on board. So we are kind of heavy, I'd say. Alright, landing light, taxi lights on. Kind of need much input. But it's this way, so we'll see how it will be on the other way. Coming the other way. Right, fuel pump on. Let's turn around here. Some rocks going on here in at the end, so to watch out for those. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we need to be heading 066. That's over here. And trimming for takeoff. There we go. Controls. Free and correct. Let's close the... Now we can wait with that. We're gonna do a run up first, so... And we're gonna set the mixture as well for best power. There it is, the sweet spot. We are on an elevation of 4,300 feet. So the air might be thinner here, definitely, yes. All right. Right. Let's put all the lights on and pitot heat on. Right, let's check the... Alright, we got fuel, we got amps, we got oil temp and pressure. All on green. Check. Controls, check. Switches and instrument. Check. Flaps. Yeah, I think we're gonna start with 0 flaps, and after 1/3 of the runway we go full flaps probably. So as we go I'm gonna extend all flaps possible, but we need some movement for sure. And as it looks, I need to be taken off to the right, so we need to perform a right turn out from this valley. I don't see any other way out really. And if I haven't reached 40 by, I need definitely to have reached 40 before their camp, before their fire. So I actually would like to have like 50 there at least. 60, 50, 60, yeah. I don't know the exact numbers for this plane, but I think we need to have 60 for taking off properly. So we'll see. Alright. Checklist. Trim is set. And yeah. Close the cowl flaps for less drag. Lights are on, and mixture is set and props are full, and gonna announce takeoff heading east eventually. All right.
2 Mike X-ray, traffic Skylane, November 7774 Delta, taking off runway 11 east
I
departure.
feel a little nervous. We'll see. Checklist complete. Let's see how this goes, all right? Here we go. All right, all the engines on green. Going full flaps from here. Airspeed is alive, but I have really bad speed. Super bad. But we are getting airborne, so yeah. All right, so we got airborne actually at 50, below 50, 48 I would say. Gears coming up. We still need more speed, so it's not just because we're up in the air doesn't mean that we're gonna make it. I'm going down to 20 now, flaps 20, getting more airspeed, and flaps 10, getting even more airspeed, and going flap 0. And I'll say we are safe. No tower, you just make an announcement for the other planes, so that's what you do on these smaller strips. You don't get no answers, just announcing for the others who's nearby, so that we know that you are taking off and where you are going. So, and they would pronounce that they are in the vicinity and maybe inbound or whatever. That went well, I'm happy to say. I didn't expect, it was kind of picking up in speed during the last half of the runway, so that was good. And as soon as we're over this little ridge here, we will reduce the RPMs slightly, the prop. Trimming little nose down so we can pick up more speed here. Alright. I'm gonna try to climb like this, see if it works out. With this power setting, I mean. Or else I would bring more power to the table. We're gonna do a flyover, a flyby, I think. And wiggle. Give them a wave. Right. Turning off taxi light and landing light. There they are. And we are definitely on a safe altitude now. We can reduce the power furthermore. This was a really cool place. I'm definitely going to return to this place. Mexican Mountain. Really cool place, I must say. And I think this is in, yeah. I think this still is in Utah though. Yeah. U as in Utah. Then start most small small strips gonna include the letter C as in Charlie. That would be the Colorado side, so We're still in Utah here. All right. Let's set proper heading. That will be 066. That's it. Autopilot, heading, and vertical speed. Let's get up to 10,000. This is really pretty. Yeah. Yeah, it would be funny if they would have a tower actually on these small strips, kind of like the one you keep a lookout for when you're hunting for animals, like made out of wood or something. There would be one guy up there with a walkie-talkie, talking to everyone. Every inbound plane and in and outbound traffic. Wow. Interesting. I kind of messed up the drone, so I get this instead now. That's not good. All right, we are stalling actually, so that is what is going on here. Sorry about that. Getting back in course, on course. And we got a little more airspeed now. So let's just... What? Alright, so 700 seems to be a little... No, maybe the EGT is too weak. Yeah, hang on. Check it. Applying the altitude. Oh, and vertical speed 700. Not roll, but heading, please. There it is. Letting it settle. put it in nav. See what it does. It's supposed to follow the line. So we're gonna probably turn pretty much left and then right. And enjoy our view. Amazing country. Amazing view. I must say. What happened to the weather though? Right, I restarted it. Darn it. Alright. Yeah, this is real weather, so. I had this going on. And, well, what we can do, hang on, I'm just gonna find out the winds. We're gonna replicate that, but I need to see where I can find the information for that. So the closest Canyonlands, closest bigger airport with a weather information.
Kilo Charlie November Yankee, automated weather observation 1700 Zulu. Wind 150 at tree.
150
Visibility
and just 3 knots.
Sky condition clear. Temperature 29er seat, 2.10 seat, altimeter 3004.
There we go. So pretty calm winds, I'd say, and we would put it like this: scattered clouds, and wind layer is 150. There we go. Just 3 knots ish. Yeah, sure. We can take this. That's good enough. How about the? All right. All right, little clouds. I love little clouds. It looks nice. So beautiful between, you know, the light and the shadows. Looks great. Alright, everything gets greener from now on, so we're gonna get more trees, I get bushes and trees going on. And that would be about when we can find out if I get stutters or not. So far so good, but I didn't fly through any areas with a lot of trees on low altitude, and that's usually when it starts stuttering. Of course, in the end I can reduce the detail level, but it seems to me like it's some kind of a rendering issue. Like if I change that in some way, that it wouldn't render as much. Maybe don't use ultra but medium, so it would just render a bit outside of this area. I mean, you might not see it with your bare eyes anyway, all of the details further away, but well, it does matter little. I mean, you can really see all of these details over there on the horizon. That would be more blurred out, or not as clear, at least. But the trees, it doesn't really have to render that far. But I think everything is on ultra right now. I mean the rendering, so the details of trees and everything, and rendering a distance is on ultra. Trees I think I have on high, by the way. Trees and bushes on high, not on ultra. Well, so far so good, except for that one crash, but that's entirely my computer playing games with me. my brain is still going like, maybe it was this, maybe it was that, maybe it was the overlay map that I used, you know, the AirMate that I once in a while bringing forward to, you know, synchronize my flight plan, and that's not part of the game. And I'm like, maybe that has something to do with it, you know, maybe if I activate Xbox, then it would. No, it's actually activated in the background anyway as soon as you start the game. So yeah, it doesn't matter really. I can't come up with a solution. I need to reinstall everything. I just don't know when I'm gonna do that, because every time it works, I'm kind of, oh good, I don't have to. Every time it doesn't work, I'm like, oh, I have to. That's going on every time. I wonder if I can change the color of the stitches here on the panel. That would be awesome, because I would have something like this, or green, because of the plane is green on the outside, but I think this color, like tan, would look really good as stitches. I'd say that might be possible. Just need to find a color. It's black, obviously, gray, black, so I'm gonna try to find that. That would look awesome, really. It would look even more exclusive. And I would have, this was a real airplane, I would have like leather handles on it, covered in leather, stitched leather, kind of. The whole yoke, if it's possible, except for the top of it, where you have the buttons. Alright, so how long is this one? This one is 101 nautical miles from here, so it's actually just a little more than 100 from start. I think we're gonna... I think it's time for us to see if we get the stutters. Autopilot disengage. I'm gonna go fly in the valleys here and see if it gets overwhelming for my computer or not. Because we got plenty of bushes and trees here, it looks. It looks more like big bushes actually, but it's still vegetation. Right now it works exceptionally well, but I've learned something. It doesn't matter. Next second, it can just start the stutter, and we have it. So we need like a longer, improved test period of time while everything works out. And yeah, right now it's perfect. This is how it should be all the time. But these are not like pine trees and such, so we actually need to check one of those areas later on. But I think we'll find that in Colorado, so we'll be good. And I mean, it could help that I downloaded, even if it's the lowest. Or maybe the fact that I did not extend. I put like more space on the disc for rolling cache, 3 times more. So instead of 20, I have 60 now. And that could have been, you know, essential too. But rolling cache, what I understand it, is usually when you fly in the same area. So it doesn't really have to do with this. This is like streaming into the memory, what I know, how I understand it anyway. So I haven't been here before, so obviously it's not in the roll cache. Then it builds it up. If I would want to fly, if I keep flying here for a while, it will build up in the rolling cache. However, since I've downloaded this part, that low part, because I choose the low one instead of medium or high, that could have been, maybe that one is the reason, I don't know. I can just speculate, I don't understand it really. But this is really nice, because this is the way I like to fly in these kind of environments. Going low, going close, just like this. It's not very safe, but it's so much fun. After all, this is a simulator. And you can deal with any failure. You would not have time, so you would just go down if something happened to the plane right now. You have nowhere to go really. You're down in the valley. And same with turbulence and vortexes. If it's windy, it's not a good place to be down in the valley. If something happens and you're losing lift, you don't have much choice but to go down. But this is a good day, 3 knots of wind, so the wind is not going to be a factor for that. And the plane is in excellent shape, you know. It works. Alright, started test 1, cleared, and it passed. I do like it, but it's not a usual thing I do. I usually like to watch the glaciers. I landed on a few of them, and it's so wide, so you can't really see how the surface is. It's just, I mean, they simulated it pretty good, except for the depth of snow. So that's only the simulation that is still, I don't think they've done anything about it. The depth of snow and the surface, the tension of the surface, how that kind of affects the plane and the skis. Yeah, I would do that. Is that like a online mission or what is it? I'm gonna read in a bit what you're writing. I just need to stay a little focused right now. So freaking cool. This is how I like to enjoy it. I'm kind of grateful for every minute I got without stutters, without other stuff. But yeah, if this is a solution, I would actually be able to download the whole of United States, except for the cities. Those zones need kind of to be separate, and at those places I would use medium and high quality downloads as well, not just low. I mean, I still get the highs, but that's going to be on the network, and the mediums on this. Hello Sarah, how you doing? Welcome back. Alright, so it's a real place where they do tours, the land on the glacier, and you can walk around. Yeah, I think I'm familiar with it, not by name, but if I would see the location, I would probably say I've been there. But what part is it? Is it like close to Denali, or is it more like south to Juneau, or what? Maybe you don't know, but I think we're still in Utah, Sarah. Not that you asked, but I'm just saying, because it's relevant for you, I think. But I think we might cross over to Colorado. I'm just gonna check the map. It doesn't say really, but I would know about the... no, it's still Utah. So the closest it's Uniform Tango 42. And that tells us we're still in Utah. And that's actually the last strip that is on the Utah side, because the next one is spelled Charlie Oscar, so that would be Colorado, and the next one is Charlie Oscar 43. So yeah, this is the final call for any Utah residents to jump the plane. Just kidding. Near McKinley. All right. Cool. I used to fly around McKinley. It's so great. I would love to go back to fly in Alaska. I'm always game for Alaska, so it's very close to heart. I mentioned before, but that was a while ago in an early stream, how much Alaska meant to me through the years, along with the Goose, G-21 Goose plane, twin radials, Pratt & Whitney's, landing on its belly in the water, seaplane. So, never been to Alaska though, but it's been a dream of mine since I was a little kid. But at that time I was like, oh, I'm gonna have dogs and I'm gonna have a sled and move to Alaska because of that. Then I got interested in airplanes and I saw the Goose and I fell in love with the Goose, but I didn't know the connection between the Goose and Alaska back then. So it was just a TV show for me, Tales of the Gold Monkey. And I was so in love with that bird. I thought it was so cool. The cool factor just went through the roof, It was like, it had everything. It could land on water, it could land on land, it could really do everything. In my eyes, it was so cool. And I loved to see the takeoffs and the landings, really. Then I found out later, like, that the Goose was essential and had a big role in Alaska, just like the beaver still has. I guess the Gooses are more, like, at least twice of the maintenance costs as a beaver. I'm just guessing here, but since it has two Pratt & Whitneys and actually landing on its belly, I'm thinking it costs a lot more to overhaul and maintenance, keep a good maintenance on that aircraft. So that was, but yeah, still, if I would not be limited by money and that could fulfill any dream of mine, I would definitely own a goose. So that would be my number one plane. I would fly in real life any day of the week. Just such a cool airplane. Yeah, so Alaska. I watched Alaska Wingman a lot. It was like 2012, I think, 2013, around there. And I was so, you know, overwhelmed by. And it needs to be said that I went through a really rough patch those years. I was in a kind of a bad relationship. It didn't start out bad, but it was getting really ill at the end, and it was hard. So that was my Flight Simulator X, flying the goose in Alaska. That was basically my way of coping with that and not go mentally insane. So yeah, that would be my happy place, I'd say. But yeah, I'm not so keen about moving there though, because when you get older you get, you know, issues with the weather and cold, and I'm living in Sweden, so I know all about the freaking darkness you get most part of the year, and the cold, the snow, and yeah, I'm like, no, no. If I was younger, sure, but I rather visit Alaska on the summers. I can visit it on winter too, but living there whole year long, well, one scenario I could. That would be when I'm so, how do you say, like, get fed up with the mentality of the world and the society. I think that would be the place I would move to, out into a cabin in the woods. Just, I don't want to hear about it anymore. All this silliness, all this greed, and all this want to have stuff and need stuff and rely on stuff all the time. You just need simplicity. That's the key to happiness, and everyone seems to be forgetting it. It's not simple anymore. Anything else than simple. I mean, it's just way out of line. So in Alaska, you probably kind of get forced to live a simple lifestyle that is functional, and you would appreciate small things because you don't have a lot of that. And you know, small things nature providing, because everything that you actually need is in the nature. They want you to believe it's not. So they want you to believe, yeah, you need these medications, you need to put something in your black hole, but in the end everything is out there, but we kind of forget it because they make us forget it. It's the thing. Yeah, Sarah, what plane do you like the most? Vince is asking. I love the flow, man. I love the flow. This is so great. Yeah, that's the best thing. I think that's the best way of keeping yourself happy and grateful for real. We are not complicated beings, really. We are so freaking simple. That's why we are so easily misled. The whole humanity is so we just in the illusion of thinking that we decide and we have these choices. But yeah, in the end, simplicity is the answer, and people don't like to hear it. Most of them don't, and it just tells more about them than me if I bump into those people. But it doesn't matter really. I mean, if that's the lifestyle you want, I'm fine. It is. It's really fine. Aha! That was nice. Yeah, it is hard work. It is hard work. That's why you kind of uh, really appreciate those times when you can relax and it get a whole different value. If you can relax all the time, you're not going to appreciate it. You're going to get freaking bored. That's what you're going to be. And I've been there too. So you kind of need to do things you like, but in the end, you're not going to appreciate it that either because it's kind of like a natural counterforce. Everything in nature comes with a counterforce. Everything has a counterforce. And we are a part of nature, even if most of us are disconnected. But wow, that seems a great place to be spending a summer. Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, obviously it's not as easy, of course. There are some convenient stuff that you kind of need, or not need, but it simplifies life in a way, like electricity, for instance. You know, it is. I think it's based on the individual and the individual's health and the individual's age and so on. So I don't think you can just go all in this or all in that. I think you kind of have to make compromises that suits your purpose or your needs, I'd say, rather. I see something blinking over there. I see something. I don't know if you saw it on the stream while I was zoomed out, but I think you see it. 2-hour boat ride to the nearest town and you had the time. Tides. Oh, cool. Yeah. Tides, right. Need to consider them. That's the part, like, it starts from Vancouver and all the way, you know, southeast Alaska up. I mean, the whole area there is just so freaking beautiful. I mean, I had a dream once that was so weird because it was not a big deal. I was floating in a little boat outside of Vancouver. No way, not far out, but you could see the city, the skyline, and the mountains behind, and I was kind of started to cry a bit. Like, it was so emotionally, I don't know what I did there. Like, I was in a small boat just floating around. But it was kind of overwhelming to wake up from that and realize you're not in that little boat. You'd rather be, but that's not where you are. Look at this with the shadows. So pretty. The mountains in the back. It still looks like Utah. But yeah. We are actually crossing over to Colorado now. I'm pretty sure. Oh good, I have low battery on my... Yeah, we are in Colorado actually. Would be Wyoming to the north, I guess. Pretty soon, yeah. There's Wyoming. WY11. Yeah. Long Beach on Vancouver Island, cool. Right. It's a big ocean. We actually have we're not heading in the right direction, so we need to. We still have 50 more nautical miles to go till the next stop. I think I'm gonna go up a bit. I'm gonna climb. Let's see those mountains. I think I was safe on 10,000 for sure. So let's do 10,000 and let's put heading. No, heading please. Yeah. That's good enough. And vertical speed of what? Hang on. 600. No. Let's put 800. Yeah, it's better. And 10,000 feet. Forgot about the flight following. Let's see if we can get that. Denver approach 119,700. Yeah, request flight following.
Denver approach Skylane November 7774 Delta is type C182 RG9 miles east of 10 Charlie Oscar 6000.
First time I'm hearing you say that.
Request
Type
flight following.
C182 RG.
Skylane November 7774 Delta Denver approach. Squawk 2316.
Squawk 2316. Skylane. November 7774 Delta. Sorry.
Skylane November 7774 Delta radar contact 10 miles east of 10 Charlie Oscar 7,100 feet. Altimeter 29.992.
Roger Skylane November 7774 Delta.
Yeah. The Pacific, first time last year I took a swim in the Pacific. That was the first time for me. It was the first time for me being in the US. So that ocean is powerful, truly. I've never been in an ocean with that kind of waves. Like, you feel so small, tiny, like, and it's dangerous too because it could bring you out, like further out, if you're not careful. You're too far out, and then it's done. Oh, San Diego. Well, I have a friend there. Actually, I have two friends. One of them is a childhood friend who moved out like 20 plus years ago, and he's a flight instructor actually, but he doesn't work like as one right now. But he just took his 767 rating, so he's gonna be flying San Diego, Honolulu. And I didn't see him because he was on that rating, so he was in Florida at the time. Sadly, it was kind of messed up. He has been on my case like for years. Like, you need to come over here, you need to come over here. Just leave Sweden behind, you know. And I'm like, yeah, it's not that simple. You get kids, and I got my daughter full time, so it's not just that I'm gonna drop everything, you know. And also money issue. You need to, you know, buffer up some money to get somewhere. So, and eventually that day came, and he was kind of excited about it, and you know, oh, I'm gonna hook you up with good tickets. You can fly to New York, and then you can fly really cheap the rest of the way, and la 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 la. And you're gonna have I let you live in my trailer and whatnot. But didn't work out for him. So it didn't get sour, but for me it was essential because I was basing my whole financial around the fact that he would provide me with staying, you know. I was like asking him like, did you get any, you know, something news about the plane tickets, because I kind of need to book now, because you know time is, we're getting there. So like, oh no, I'm gonna check, and I asked him twice, and then I didn't ask him the third time. I was like checking for something myself, and I find non-stop Stockholm, Los Angeles, so I booked that one, and that was that. And you know, the living situation didn't go through either. It just, he didn't invest in any trailer. It was like a big trailer we could have lived in, but so I was basically relying on my other friend there, and she provided us with all in all. We were in a hotel, but we got discount and so on. So I was very grateful for that, because otherwise we wouldn't have been able to make it there or stay as long as it was booked for. It was booked for a month, so a month to stay. Yeah, so well, it is what it is. I still keep in touch with my friend, but the other one is flight instructor, but I know he got things going on, and maybe he wants you know, he really wants to help me, but he can't. I don't know. It just seems like he has a lot of things going on, so I don't want to put that pressure on him, and I don't want to put myself into a position where I, you know, rely in that way on him in this position. It's better, like, yeah, we're gonna meet next time I'm there, and that's gonna be that. It's fine. Really. So, hence San Diego, but I always wanted to see Southern California. I love palm trees, and I always been curious. And I checked out San Diego for a while in the simulator and on Google Maps, and I just thought the whole location was so beautiful with the Bay Area and everything. It was like, it had it all. I remember playing some train simulator coming down from LA. I think it was a coaster or something. I think that was it, and it was just going straight into downtown along with the trolley. So it was so cool. I was like, I remember I was so amazed. It was not like a great giant, you know, block of station building that you're rolling. It was out there. It was palm trees. It was really pretty. Like, it was just, I think might be more than 2 tracks for the train, but maybe 3. So it was just not many tracks going on there, and they use the same tracks for cargo trains going through the city. And what I've seen, it's not many, but it happens. I think it's just, and the boats coming into the bay, you know, the Great Coronado Bridge, it's so impressive. I just love that. And hell, I was a fan of Top Gun, so you get Miramar just around the corner. That is also pretty cool. And me, my friend, and I, we used to watch Top Gun as we grew up. The flight instructor friend of mine. So we were, you know, building our models with Tomcats and flying around, playing around, you know, with the model planes, making up stories, just like Top Gun. That's what we did back before the computers, you know. We came up with an own story. We used our head, we used our imagination, even though the inspiration came from Top Gun, but that was it. It was not presented like it is now. It's packaged. This is the image you need to deal with, and this is the story. Here you go. That's what we get fed up with right now. So I think that is the reason why I'm so selective. I have a couple of games I'm playing, and that's it. I didn't really check into many new games. I like some of them, like Stray seems to be cool, but it's not multiplayer, so I'm like, nah. I would like to, you know, how cool would that be? A multiplayer cat game where you would be out, stray cat on the streets, and you would meet other people as cats. That would be pretty awesome. But yeah, so I play Red Dead Redemption, I play GTA once in a while just to revisit the area, the game, but it's so ruined now. It's full of people who don't appreciate the game, so they have to ruin it with mods and just making a mess. And that's been the case with Red Dead Redemption 2 lately. Not lately, but last year. So I stopped playing it for a bit. I tried it today earlier, but alright, I think we need to 125.675.
125.675 for Skylane November 7774 Delta.
Go.
Denver Center, Skylane November 7774 Delta, 10,000 feet.
Skylane November 7774 Delta Denver Center altimeter 29.9er to continue as planned.
Yeah. What is it more? Far Cry 5? I like Far Cry 5 a lot, but I like the whole franchise actually. So I play every game except for 4, and it just so happened I didn't play it. I have nothing against it. I should play it, but it just I was doing other things when that was on the map. But then you know they would release number 5, and I just love the Montana area, the whole concept of the nature there, and it was so beautiful. So I played that for a while. And one more, Wildlands, Tom Clancy's Wildlands, I like that, Bolivia. And when they implemented the Predator in that game, that was so freaking cool, but it was too hard to really master. I never mastered that guy. I never took him down. I was not able. Alright, let's go and let's descend to 7,000, 6,500. Vertical speed of descent rate of 1,200 feet per minute. I'm gonna reduce the power and the props a bit. I'd like more speed, but that's why I'm coming back on the RPMs on the propellers, so it would not create drag. I think it creates drag if you go full forward. Still want the speed. PGA 2K21. What is that? PGA. That sounds like golf, right? Golf 2021. Is that right? Pro golf. I love golf, and still I don't have a single game. I don't understand why. I should definitely download golf. I love golf. I don't believe why I haven't. I don't own a single game in golf. That's strange. I just realized. I love playing golf.
November 7774 Delta contact Denver Center on 134.5. Good day.
134.5.
134.5 Skylane November 7774 Delta. Denver Center, Skylane November 7774 Delta, 8,300 feet.
So not a lot of traffic to deal with. We could start that because I think I removed it. It would be interesting to have some traffic going on. I might do it until next time. I don't want to fiddle with anything right now because I seem to have no stutters. So I'm not going to change a simple thing right now. But later on I'm going to just put back the traffic and see, like general aviation. But I think in the last update they messed something up, because I remember me flying on Hawaii and I was on one of the smaller strips. It was not a strip, it was an airfield. and there was an Airbus 380 taking off the whole freaking ramp. I was like, how 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 do you miscalculate this kind of stuff? Like, oh jeez. I was like, oh, so Microsoft. That's it. I think it's on stream actually. So it's one of my Goose streams from. It was not on Oahu. It was on the island to the right of it, further down to the right. Molokai. The Molokai. All right, so we got 6,500 almost. That's actually pretty perfect altitude right now. Gonna set the mixture here. Seems about right. I can't emphasize enough how much it means to me that things working out right now. I'm so fed up and tired of things not working in the game, computer not working. So every minute I'm grateful when I have this. No stutters, no freaking crashes. But I know in the back of my head it could happen anytime. But yeah, right. Golfing game. See, I think it must be like 30 seconds of delay from the chat. I don't know, I think so. I think it used to be between 10 and 20, 10 or 15, I think. I'm not sure. So, put in number 1 on the chat when you hear this, Vince, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 15 seconds. Thanks. You got a 15-second delay. That's not too bad. I mean, to get this sweet resolution on the stream that you guys are getting, it's worth some delay, right? Right. Autopilot, disengage, and nearest airport list. Dry pen rifle, there it is. 135,275 is the weather, so I'm going to check that first. 135,27. That's it.
Kilo Romeo in the Alima automated weather observation 1800 Zulu. Wind 141.6.
141.
Visibility 9er.
6 knots.
Sky condition 4,400 feet scattered. Temperature 1 flight seat dew point, 1 tree seat altimeter 29902.
Alright, traffic 122.8.
Kilo Romeo in the Alima automated weather observation 1800 Zulu. Wind 141.6. Visibility 9er.
Select runway for landing. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna take number 8. Full stop landing, position is there. There we go.
Kilo Romeo India Lima traffic Skylane November 7774 Delta 8 miles west 6,900 feet inbound to land runway 8.
I see the airfield, so landing lights and taxi lights on. Pump is still on because I keep forgetting it. No worries. Yeah. I really need to, I don't know, after takeoff checklist. I kind of need it. This one. Can you? I'm assuming you can play that game online, right? The golf game. Full prop. All right. Let's go. I can't see really because it's dark and the lighting is really bad on my checkbox. TOS VREF lights on. Prop is full. And flaps 10. You're on flaps right now. Flaps 10. Yeah, I need to get more power. There we go. And we're gonna hang on to flaps 10 a bit because, yeah, it would just take a lot of time. And if there would be some more traffic coming in, we will be the slow ones. And this plane doesn't have to be slow really. It's pretty fast for the type of aircraft that it is. Reason I'm asking if it's online, Vince, if I should download the game if you want to play with me, because I don't have anyone to play with but myself. I don't like that sentence, but it is what it is. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Oh man. All right, flaps 20. Gears coming down. I'm a bit high. Pretty cool approach here, I must say. Over the freeway. This whole industrial area to the right. Foot on the mountain. The river. It's pretty neat. ATS. Yeah, I would play that with you too. So. I don't know how we should share our information for Discord or whatever, but we must solve it. Power lines to the right. Right, full flaps. Still too high though. I'm just floating like a cork here. Reducing power. That's the power line, so it was not too bad to be high up. I don't think those power lines are supposed to be there actually. Something is not right with that. I've seen airports like that in Brazil, for instance, and you could download an additional thing to remove the power lines around the airport. There we go. Not too bad. Not nice either. It was, I would say, 65% clean landing. I could have done better. The power management was not the best. The approach altitude was not the best. It was kind of a stable approach, but it was not. I don't know if it's considered stable if you're too high. It must be just sideways, right? I don't know. All right, landing lights off and clean up and announce clear runway. There we go.
Kilo Romeo India Lima, traffic Skylane November 7774 Delta is clear of the runway.
Oh, are we going left? Yeah, it looks like we should go left. All right. Yeah. It's evening here. Yeah, I would love to do that. But yeah, I need to see if it still works or if it works with my new drivers. I haven't tried that. I was just, you know, focusing on this simulator. I had too many problems with ATS, but I will try. I mean, I could uninstall, I could just remove Alaska and BC, but I love BC though. I don't want to remove it. It might but not be the reason anyway, so. No, I used to use Skype. I don't anymore. I use Discord actually only. Some occasions WhatsApp, but that's for near family members mostly. Since they are abroad in Hungary and overseas. And do you only use Skype? But you have, let's see, not the whole app. How do you mean, like not installed, but you have an account there? That's what you mean? I have like 2 more friends that likes to drive once in a while, so I could just include you in the channel there. We could be driving together. They are really friendly and nice, so sure you would like them. Yeah, I get it. Do you have an Xbox account? If you have, you can add me. It's the same name as as on YouTube, just without the space. Just like one. It's my name, so you can just add me there and send a private message. And Skype, I don't know how. I haven't used Skype for ages. They just made so stupid updates, so I was like, it's enough. And they were like, we just improved your experience. And I was like, no, you didn't. You just ruined it. We are so nice. We are improving stuff without you asking for it. No, I don't. I actually should start another Discord related to this channel, so I could, leave out information without any worries. But I don't want to do that in the chat with this one, so that's why I asked if you have Xbox account where we could just, exchange information in the chat. Oh Lord, why is it so hard to twist this key? I should have that panel too with the switches. I might get that one if I get a cheap one. I don't want that so bad, so I would pay full price for it. No, no sir. A cheap one would do just fine. I'm cheap. No, I'm not, but I just don't have a lot of money these days. For whatever strange reason that is. Alright. So I'm killing the power now. Because no reason to have that on. The battery drains just in a few minutes. We'll take a short break though. I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's through Steam, so you can add me on Steam though. You would need to, right? I think it's the same there with my name, so Jesus, I don't remember. I think I'm gonna check it. Hang on a second, I'm gonna find out. Be right back. Oh, you there, Vince? You can do whatever you like. It might work with that name, or you just type my name, David Karaki, without space. One of them should work, and you just send a friend request or something, and I will approve. I'm logged in as well on my phone, so. All right, got it. I don't actually have any other invites or anything on it, so it will be pretty clear who it is. So, there we go. We have something new going on. Community, no, friends, activity. Nothing really. What is going on? Jeez. Yeah, that's just notifications. One new friend request. Yeah, that's probably you. Yeah, I got it. Accept. You are accepted. Friends. You and your friends. Friends. I have no friends. Just kidding. Do we have some chat going on? I don't know. Well, I will look into it later. After the stream, I think. I'm gonna check, Sarah. Hang on. I'm gonna check what I am. I'm probably not multiplayer now, but I can see if I can switch it on. But I'm gonna go from here to Steamboat Springs. So general options, data, right? I am multiplayer, so you can just join me. I'm sure, or I send you an invite, but I would rather not tab out. So I don't know. Hang on, I don't have to tab out. I just realized this is not ATS. So. I don't think you are on my list, Sarah. Friends, so I don't see you. For whatever that is, I thought I added you yesterday, but it seems to me like you're not on the list. You're not on the list. Well, you can try to join me. I'm at. And you can just pop up on Kilo Romeo India Lima. KRIL. Kilo Romeo India Lima. And I'm going to. Oh, hang on. I'm going to. Where am I going? It's probably. And this is Denver, so it's before Denver, but it's more north. Yeah, alright, so this is it. Follow, yeah. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna check my photo because I added, but we are going to Kilo Sierra Bravo Sierra. That's Steamboat Springs for you. Colorado, exactly. So gonna give you a few minutes, but I will not hang around too long because I kind of need to eat after we reach Steamboat Springs. So this is the last leg, you can say. I'm gonna see how long it is, so I'm gonna set up the flight computer and such. I can close the doors. I can do all that preparations, yeah. There we go. But I don't know if I'm supposed to be in your party or you're supposed to be in my party, actually. Because I think my settings are gonna change, my weather settings and stuff. Well, it's not a big deal, really, actually. Alright. Nothing happening with the doors. I don't know why. Oh, good. It was nothing with the doors. It was just me. Right, so power. And gonna start my avionics and pudding. I'm gonna be putting in where we're going. Kilo Sierra Bravo Sierra, I think that was it. Steamboat Springs, that's it, right? And yeah, we got that set up now. So 71.5 nautical miles. So it's pretty easy. And can I suggest like a Cessna or something alike so you can keep up with me? Or something faster for me if you feel like it. Just a suggestion, nothing else. Alright, I'm gonna start up. Fuel pump. Prime. And clear prop.
Clear.
There we go. Since I'm here, I can do a run up too. I'm here alone. Since I'm here all alone, there's no airplanes behind me really. They're on the other. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should have gone there. It doesn't matter really, but. Alright, so gonna do a run up. Set the trim. Controls. Free and correct. Flaps. Not gonna use them right now. Anyway, I'm gonna probably take off without. I am at. Alright. Gonna do this again. Kilo Romeo India Lima. That's where I'm at. You can see on the stream. In Colorado, and we are going northeast to Steamboat Springs, and that is Kilo Sierra Bravo Sierra. So that's where we're gonna be heading. But Kilo Romeo India Lima, that's where I'm at right now. I'm gonna be doing a run up now, so you still have some time. Wanna join? Not getting better than that. Sorry about that. My throat is giving me a hard time. Alright, RPMs. All right, we are good to go. How's it going for you, Sarah? This one is probably not prepared with any information about multiplayer. Seems like Sarah is not with us just yet. Gonna hang around a little bit more. I'm gonna do a slow taxi out. So let's see if we can spot a windsock somewhere. Doesn't matter really, we can get information. But it's really strange that I wouldn't. Well, what was it? Weather. That's 13527. Yeah, I have that here.
Kilo Romeo India Lima automated weather observation 1900 Zulu. Wind 141 at 6. Visibility 9er.
All right, it's still 141.
4,400 feet scattered.
That's good.
Temperature 15 seat dew point, 13 seat altimeter 29992.
2992.
Kilo Romeo India.
All right. And select runway for takeoff. I'm gonna go with number 8, just as I don't know that, so I'm gonna taxi out to number 8. It says I'm not online. Hang on. Oh man, gonna love these things. It's just oh no. Not gonna leave. Data. So I have multiplayer on. I have online functionalities on. What more can I turn on? It's like everything I've got, really, and it's on. Only thing it's not on is live real world air traffic, but that's not essential for this. Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't do no more. Maybe I can join your group, but I don't know. Multiplayer, I'm on the West US server, and I am online on my display, so it's something about the game then. Something about that, because like you see right here, it says I'm online, and I'm on the same server as yesterday, so it should work. But yeah, it should work. It's Microsoft after all. Let's not forget that. Let's acknowledge the fact that they're not keeping things simple. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna start to taxi out slowly and see, maybe you might be able to join further on. I mean, you can always join my position, however I can't. I tried that twice yesterday, joining your position, and no, not actually once with you, and once after stream I tried that again. Both times my game crashed when I was, you know, clicking on another player, so that's not gonna happen today. So if you can join, maybe that will work. Otherwise, I'm sorry I can't really help. I would love to fly with you though. I enjoyed it. might be able to work something out later after stream if we can, see if we are able to get it to work off stream, so then I can start a stream next time when we're more prepared doing a multiplayer flight to see that it actually works. Because any content of fiddling with the settings is not, I don't think it's anyone's favorite, not the viewers and not mine. Fiddling around with all the settings, and that seems like good content. I mean, it can be valuable as for trying to solve problems, but I don't know. Let me know if you see any changes. I actually flew with a friend once who had an Xbox, so that was kind of interesting to hook up the games. Like, what is that? Like, it's called crossplay, or what does it call? I don't remember, but something like that. This is beautiful. I love those mountains. I've never been around these parts flying. I mean, it's great in the United States, and I've been, just flying Alaska, SoCal, but I'm not, in Idaho and Hawaii. So obviously I picked out my favorite places, but it seems to be I missed a big part. So I might pick out, in Brazil. I have Brazil as well, so that would be Alaska, SoCal, Hawaii, not Utah, but Idaho, sorry. Idaho and Brazil. So it's basically, Brazil is just mainly on the coastline and just a little bit in land, but mostly along the coastline. I used to fly the 737 cargo plane, landing on not tiny strips, but they were kind of short. So it was interesting. It was a challenge, and I never picked that up again. But I might do that because it was fun. It was real fun to do that with the 737 PMDG, of course. All right, Sarah. Are you having any luck with the connection? Do you have any luck with the connection? I see a plane over there breakdancing. That's probably not you. Yeah, it looks like you're not able to connect, and I should be online. Let's see. Oh. Group invitation received. Invited you to the group. Yeah. And let's see if I accept it. There you go. Close. So let's see if you pop up on Kilo Romeo India Lima. Yeah, I just ruined my... I can't access my drone again. Oh, you have joined my group now. Torn Jupiter. Is this it? Maybe? F12. It seems a little bit like twisted. Hang on. There we go. I might have solved it. That seems about right. Yes, it's working. Oh, and you are on the... Perfect. Did you put in Steamboat Springs as where we are going? Kilo Sierra Bravo Sierra. Maybe you should do that so we have, you know, if we losing each other, don't see each other, maybe we can still, you know, let me know. I'm gonna taxi to the runway so we can get parallel takeoff if possible. Oh right, that's the 152, right? Cessna 152. That's a sweet airplane. It's a really fun one. I wonder if you have the one with the glass roof, like that's like windows on the roof. Doesn't look like it. All right, you go ahead. I'm not gonna put any name tags right now, so I still have you on my... Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. You need to roll a little further and maybe use one flaps 10 like the first, but you don't really need it on the Cessna. It will be just fine taking off without flaps. I'm gonna circle the airport so you can just relax and try again with your takeoff. I'm gonna go left traffic, so I'm gonna be on your left side, circling basically. And if you have like every time you get the overlay, the GPS overlay, you will see my icon there, so you can relate to, you know, where I'm at. But I'm not gonna put the name tags on. I hate those. I never use the name tag. It's like the worst enemy of immersion for me. They have name tags floating around in the air. I'm sorry. How are you doing? Can you restart on the runway? I don't see her. Yeah, she did. She was a little too hard on the controls. I saw it. She did a tail strike and then she just went down. So small inputs, Sarah, small and gentle inputs, and more speed. Always matter your speed. You probably can pitch up around 60. And that's probably 50 even with that plane, but with 60 you can be totally safe. 60 knots. And then just gently. And if you can use the trim, that's even better, because if you do a slight, you know, pitch up trim, nose up trim, then it would just take off by itself basically. It would just start to hover, just lift off. Not lift off really, that's straight up, but like a hot air balloon. And that one is still breakdancing. This is a pretty old bug and it's still active. I don't believe it. It's like, but it's kind of funny. I remember that was a funny bug in, what was it, Bus, I think it's called Bus Simulator 21 at this point. And people, they had like giant phones. I see you, Sarah. Alright, I'm gonna turn towards our destination. I don't know if you set that up, but it's 024 on your heading. So I'm gonna slow down a bit and see if I can locate you. Because, alright, you're behind me, so you should see me actually. It's fine. Alright. I don't know what speed you want us to be flying in, but I will try to keep track of you and see if I'm actually leaving you behind or not. I think that one has 96 knots or so and cruise speed, and this one has like 145, I think. So it is almost 1/3 more ish. Turn off my landing lights and taxi lights. The call flaps is 50% open. Let's see where she's at. Try and locate her. There she is. I see her. I see you. I kind of need to mind these mountains. Sarah, try to climb a bit slowly, so you don't lose airspeed. But and if you're in the cockpit, check out that the mixture, the red knob, beside, right from the blue, and see it should not be fully in, because you would not get much effect, not power from the engine, because we're so high up. We're actually over 7,000 feet right now, and you would lose power if you would have that push all the way in. So you should pull it out, not all the way, but I'd say 2/3. I would do it. It's different on different aircraft, obviously, but right now I have a speed of 85 knots, so I'm kind of slow, but that should... I lost her actually. Let's see, get the map up again. Oh boy, what happened? Did you go down, Sarah? It looks like it. It looks like she's down. I'm turning around. I mean, it can definitely have to do with the mixture. If you don't have that on auto, you should have that on auto if you don't have the controls for it, because then it will just, you know, set itself as it needs to be. But I think you should be able to take off from there. But check the mixture. It needs to be further out, not all the way out, but seems like you're moving. I don't have a visual on you, I just see you on the map. Maybe you're flying actually. No, 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 no. I see a shadow and I see you. I'm straight above you in a left turn. So if you keep turning left, just do a circle and try to nail heading 024. But I would take a few turns here if I were you, so I can get some, I'm actually going to do that too, so I can get some altitude before we are getting over the ridge. Let's see where you're at. I lost you again. Oh, should be there. I wouldn't think you would be above me there, but it would be more easy if we actually could talk while we're flying, you know, exchange information about our flight, the values, the altitudes, the speeds, whatnot. I don't know if you can do it here, like in the game, like just like with the CB function in ATS. Still got plenty of fuel. I don't know where you're going, Sarah, but seems to me we don't find the heading, so you're almost on your way back to the airport, airfield. Yeah, she's still trying her mountains flying. Yeah, that's a good way of learning, but yeah, that's it. Well, Sarah, I would, I'm thinking, if you want to fly with me, feel free to join me in the air, like my position, basically. I'm gonna gain some altitude in a bit. You can join me, but I'm gonna keep flying towards my destination. And since we can't talk, we can't communicate, it's gonna be hard, you know, to get anything done here. But I'd say later on, I would love to fly with you, just, you know, like we pick out a place like Lower Loon Lake, Lower Loon Creek or something, and or whatever choice you have, and we could just, you know, fly around and do this practice stuff. But right now I'm on a cross-country trip, so I would like to have that done before it's dinner time, and I'm getting hungry, and eventually I'm gonna get hangry too. I see you are on something here, so you seem to be behind me somewhere. I just can't locate you. Oh, shoot. Alright, I need to focus. Let's see see what we got. We got very slow speed, obviously, but I'm hoping that she would be able to basically overtake me and fly in front of me, so that would maybe get things easier. I'm really slow now. I'm like at the speed where I don't want to go lower than that. I'm 75 right now. There you are. You're in front of me. Great. All right. So 024, heading 024, I think. Sorry, if something is not right, scratch that. Forget it. It doesn't seem right. 024. That seems so wrong. Yeah, we freaking flying south here. So maybe it is right. 204. Yeah, I was actually out of line, so I'm gonna take a left turn. It looks to me like you crashed or something. What's going on? The plane is moving weirdly on the map. It looks strange. Yep. We were actually heading towards the wrong mountains. Take a left turn, Sarah, if you can. 90 degrees left. Head towards this airport called 2 Charlie Delta 4. And that would take us not where we're supposed to go, but we can start with this. I'm going too fast, so I'm actually flying away from her. I want to give her a fair chance, but it seems hard without communication. And the RG 182 is actually outflying the 152. Like, it's kind of hard to keep up, but I see you seem stable. That's great. So I'm gonna try to fly slower so you can catch up here. Oh boy. And I don't know if you're familiar with the autopilot, Sarah. That would help out a lot sometimes for you to have like a slight climb rate to keep up, basically. So my speed is right now 100 knots, and that is, she could keep up with me, but I don't think she's gonna. We need to have more altitude, Sarah, so climb very softly, just a little. You got I don't know how familiar you are with the gauges, but you should have a gauge that says vertical speed. Try to keep like on the 500, that's 5 up on that one. That should be enough for us to clear the mountains we got ahead. I'm actually gonna set that in the autopilot right now, so I'm gonna put this one on, and we're gonna go up to 10,000, no, 11,000 feet. Climb rate of 500 was it. So vertical speed, heading, that's it. So I'm on autopilot right now, and I'm gonna just manage my speed basically. I can keep easy track on you on the map, and I also can get outside. I'm actually gonna give full prop here. We need a little more effect. We're down on 80 right now, so feel free to overtake me. Just use all the power you can get, and don't forget about the mixture, because that's, you're gonna hear on the engine if you get higher RPM or lower RPM. So it's basically gonna tell you where the best spot is. at the moment at the altitude you are on. I don't know, you probably have an EGT gauge. That one should be on the possible highest level, and that would tell you if you're right with the mixture. EGT is for exhaust gas temperature. Yeah, you're still behind me. That's perfect. That's great. Great job, Sarah. You're doing great. And trying to locate her. I don't know why she suddenly disappeared. You're on my map, but I don't see. Yeah, there you are. Barely visible. I'm down on 80, so I rather don't go lower than this. My autopilot already is starting to wiggle the plane. Means that I'm too slow. It's trying to compensate, I guess. So you probably don't see that on your GPS, but we're gonna reach a point called Zobak pretty soon, and there we will change the heading. I'd say we will be heading 115, I think. I mean, yeah, 115 will do it. You should turn a little bit left, trying to nail 115, alright? I'm gonna set 115 on my, see if this one works though. Heading 015. That's it. You're doing great. I saw that you just changed your course. All right, Vince. Sorry I didn't see your message there. Have a nice one, and hope to see you soon. Thank you. And don't forget to mind your mixture, because as you're climbing, the air is going to be thinner, and you're going to have to reduce the mixture even more. But be careful so you don't pull it out all the way, because that would kill the engine. You would lose everything. So be careful not to pull it out all the way. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully, if my ATS works, to drive with you. So you're just now passing waypoint of Zobak. I'm just above the river now. I see where you're at. I need to reduce my speed a bit, so I will do that so I might catch up. So we got 64.5 nautical miles to fly. Oh, this mountain range to the left, it looks amazing. Man, this looks crazy. Wow. I'm so impressed. Looks like a big giant wave, actually. Alright, my autopilot's starting to... Uh-oh. So I'm gonna level out now on 11,000 feet. If you haven't yet calibrated your altitude, you should just hit B on the Bravo on your keyboard, and it will set the right altitude. That's the simplest way of getting it right. I am now on 11,000 feet. check the map to see if you're still with me. Yeah. You should turn slightly to the right. I think you're going straight north now, almost. Actually, a little past north too. These mountains are really high. I mean, I'm on 11,000. I'm clearing it maybe with 1,500, 2,000 feet or so at the highest here. I'm thinking this feels like, or maybe 3,000 where I'm at right now, but further on it's going to be like 2,000 clearance or 1,500 even. Just, you know, approximately. I don't know exactly, but I'm gonna see if I can locate you. I think you're, see where you're at. You're just entering the mountain range I'm over right now. It's great. Now you can try to nail 115. Let's see if I'm correct here. Yeah, I'm correct. 115. But I am too slow. I'm flying 70 knots right now. It's kind of discouraging. The autopilot don't like it. It's wiggling like crazy. I hope you get have the altitude. I think I'm gonna turn, make it like a 180, no, a 360 actually. So I'm just gonna turn around so you get a fair shot of catching up here. So you just try to nail 015 in the heading, so very good. And 11,000 feet if you have calibrated your set your altimeter. Altitude should be 11,000. That's like a safe altitude, I think. All right, I'm heading towards you. Just keep going the same way. I'm gonna try to join you coming around, but I'm using my heading knob and autopilot for maneuvering here, so it's not gonna be as, how do I say? Well, actually, I can go manual just right now. I'm gonna set there. Maybe I don't have to. We'll see. See if I'm nailing it. You're just passing underneath me in a bit. Good flying, Sarah. Good flying. It looks wonderful. You should check out the stream later, or if you don't do it. Careful with the altitude. It's good to have speed, but don't give it all away because you will need it. You got a crack there, so go through that if you need to. I hope you didn't go down because, oh, there you are. I see you now. Right, so try to get up to 11,000 if you can. Then we can play around. It's much safer. I don't want you to crash right now. I don't want you to crash at all, but right now I'm on a mission. So join me on my mission to Steamboat Springs. Right? Right, right turn, sir, right turn. We're getting away from each other. I think so. Hang on, maybe you're right. No, I am actually almost on the money here with 015. So it didn't do any good that I turned away because, or turned around because I think we're almost at the same position as last time. Oh, I see you there. I see you blinking. See your lights. Alright, let's get the map up so I have a little more. Alright, so you should be on my 8 o'clock somewhere. Right above this big giant crack in the mountain. This valley. On my left, you are on the left side, I'm on the right. You're flying so slow, it almost looks like you actually crashed. I can't see really if you're moving or not. There you are. Alright, good. You should be able to see me too. I'm on max flaps, just trying to hover as much as I can. Going flaps. Bringing up the gears. Landing gear up. Flaps 10. Tapping the brakes. So try to overtake me if you can. Just full power. Give it full power if you haven't already, I mean. Oh, you play on Xbox, right? So I get it. Then you have a different. I have no idea what the setup is with the pad. I just know it must be really hard to fly with. I actually learned how to fly on keyboard when I started off with Flight Simulator 2004. So yep, that's how I did it. I did emergency approaches with the 747. Tapping like crazy on the keyboard, like tick, 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 tick. Super fast depending on what I needed to, the input, depending on what input I needed for the moment and how much. So much was like constantly pushing or pushing fast or pushing slower depending on how much input you wanted. That's basically how you needed to do it in an emergency approach. It was easier just to have a normal approach, ILS approach or whatever. Was not much input at all. Let's see if we can get more from the mixture. Not really. I think he was on a sweet spot. Yeah, I can get it. I can't get it better than that. That's what I get. Right, I'm gonna pop outside for a minute, see if I can spot you. There you are, just behind me. That's great. Yeah, and we are actually on 11,400. So 11,000 would have been just, at these trees. So we wouldn't have cleared them with 11,000 feet of altitude. Let's see if we're heading right. Yeah, barely. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little right here. No, we should be heading 020 right now. If it's okay with you, 020. It. I'm gonna activate so I'm gonna go up to 12,000 now, I think, because we're almost there anyway. So 12,000 feet altitude. Oh, that's it. And heading. There we go. I actually killed my engine. I killed my engine. All right, what was that good for? I can't start my engine. I don't have an engine. I don't know what happened. I still have fuel. Let's see, feathering the propeller, rid of the extra and trying again. Trying to prime. I don't know what happened. I know I actually... Alright, it's running now. So the mixture was too rich. I mean, it was all the way forward, and that's why it didn't start, because I pushed it all the way forward. That would choke the engine basically. So yeah. Let's see. The more... It's just because my controls are so close together. It's like made for tiny hands, like midget hands or kid hands. So I'm accidentally got stuck in the mixture and I just killed the engine sitting here in the darkness. Alright, I'm gonna try to... Yeah, I'm actually fighting the autopilot right now. That's not good. Alright. Just gonna reset the trim here so we can have a smoother ride. Now I'm gonna press the autopilot again, put it on heading. I'm gonna turn slightly to the right, it seems, just slightly, ever so slightly. And altitude is, please just go up to this is crazy flying. I'm like on the edge of the envelope at all times, it seems. I can't fly slower, Sarah. Why aren't you catching up with me? I'm almost all speed. Rid of the autopilot. I need more speed here because I'm gonna crash. See where you're at. You're behind me there. All right, that's good. You are doing great. 46 nautical miles to go. Yeah, so I would not do a cross-country flying in the Cessna 152. It's on the, really on the slow side. But it was a great choice. It's a great airplane. It's fun to maneuver and it's quite efficient because it's so light. Only thing, you can't really catch any speed with it for longer distances. But it's alright. It's alright, no problem. I mean, it's good practice for me too, to try and adapt and just learn how to fly slow. Because that's much harder than flying fast. I'm doing a 180 now, so we can catch up. Just keep going straight. Don't do any maneuvers. I'm gonna try to join you flying information for the sake of the content. All right. Just keep flying 020. Heading 020. Yeah, well, I guess the altitude you're at right now. I don't see you just yet. There you are. I have a visual. Keep flying straight. I'm coming. This is going to be easier for me to maintain the right speed. That's convenient for you, so it's better than I'm actually right behind you. And I don't think you can see my plane anyway. You just see some generic glowing. Careful with that mountain. You probably see it, but I'm just... Uh-oh. What happened? I just lost you. you crash? No. Freaking, what happened? Let's take another turn, check it out. See what happened. What happened to her? She went down. She's in this lake, or by this lake. Yeah, by this lake actually. Oh yeah, it was probably something. There we go. Oh, there you are. Good. I see you're moving now, but just keep go 020. So I'm just right behind you now. I see you. That was a good save, actually. Pretty nice. All right, gonna lose last flap, last drag. Gears are up. That's good. Gonna try to catch up with you here. I saw your shadow. That was awesome. As you were flying close to the mountain. That looked really cool. Oh shit, sorry. I disconnected it. There we go. Alright, I'm right behind you on your 5 o'clock. If that tells you anything. I'm on the right behind you. I'm gonna drop my gears so I don't have to listen to this going on. Flaps 10 again. Be heading slightly to the right, so whenever you feel comfortable, initiate a easy right turn, and look at the you have rising terrain in front of you. Not that big one, I'm talking about generally rising. Doing great. That's perfect. It's a little bit too much though. I'm checking the... We are... Good. My headset probably gonna quit on me. And right now it's not the time to connect it, really. So if I'm totally quiet, just keep heading 020 and try to nail 020 now if you can. Because we're really off course far to the right. We need to go left, not right. Go left. Lefty, lefty. Righty tighty. That's not how you say it, probably. I don't remember half of it. If you can hear me, try a little more left. You're still going straight. Yeah, there you go. Good. Now back. All right. That was good. That was a good maneuver. It was beautiful. We can stay on this heading. It's fine. get rising terrain, you need to get up your altitude before that. It's essential. Even if you like flying close to the ground, we are really on high altitude, so the effect is questionable. The power is not a given. Living on the edge. This is awesome. Whoa. Aerobatics. Nice one. Real close to you, on your right, slightly behind you. Trying to hold position here. Holding the formation, I mean. Position is hard to hold because that would make me a helicopter, right? But related position between the planes I can hold. And that's what I'm doing. This is so pretty. Screenshot. Vroom. Vroom. I love that livery. Paint scheme keys. Oh, easy. Just behind you. I know it's not real, but I would not want to crash into you. And we all have rising terrain. There you are. All right. There we go. Great footage. Great footage. Awesome. You disappeared again. This is getting really dangerous. But I love it. Alright, we are still fairly on course. We should try to turn left. 020, fine. 020. Thanks. We just have 32 nautical miles to go. I know it's tempting to go down here, but don't forget you have to come back up. Yeehaw! There she goes. There she goes. Look at her. Look at her. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, I lost her. There she is. Alright. Cool. Really cool. I'm gonna switch sides here. I'm on your left, slightly above, or was above. You're now at the same altitude, I guess, as me, almost. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Hope you're gonna clear those mountains. You seem to have plenty of energy, though, and that's awesome and essential. Energy, airspeed. Airspeed. Always check your airspeed. That's like rule number one. You're in the trees, so I guess I was right. So what are we gonna do now, Sarah? How can we improve this? Where's the map? That was not the map. That's right. I'm turning here. I'm doing a 360. Zero flaps. I'm gonna pick up some speed here. Alright, 020. When you feel comfortable doing so. She goes. Nice one. That was nice. Come on, Sarah, I'm hungry. 020. I'm going 020 now. I need to go eat. And I want to land on Steamboat Springs. We got 4 hours of stream. 4 hours, 17 minutes. Crazy. Come now. I'm waiting for you, but... Got 15 gallons of fuel left, so I'm good, and I'm pretty light now. It's kind of nice. Where is she? There she is. I see ya. All right. Left would be good, if you can. Are you high up or are you low down? I would guess low down. I have like small, oh, there you are. I have like small dirt on my windshield. So sometimes I'm like, is that her? No, it's moving strangely. All right, I'm right behind you. Slightly to the left, please. 020. I know I sound like a broken record player, but I'm gonna keep doing that because of hunger. Perfect. We're right on the money. Steamboat Springs. We would probably end up slightly south from it, but it's still good. Best so far. change to your right side because I'm on your left. But behind you, so you don't have to worry. But I can fly side by side for a bit. On your right. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
This is great. Pick up as much speed as you can and mind your mixture if that's an issue. Still don't know how you would do that, but with the Xbox, I mean, I would say if you haven't changed any settings, then it's probably automatic. But if it's not, then that would explain the trouble you had yesterday with the underpowered, being underpowered like that. At times when you needed the most, needed it the most. Beautiful around here. Whoa, shit. That was a connection again. Just went straight to somewhere. Gonna slow down a bit. Drop the gears so I don't have to listen to this beeping all the time. I still have your position. Although I don't know if... I don't think I see you. I just have your... Oh, there you are. Oh, I see you. It's fine. Recovered. It's recovered. I love the way how this plane retract the wheels. At one point, just before they disappear into the fuselage, the rear, it looks kind of like a mosquito, like you know the long back legs, like that. It's so funny looking. Uh-oh, that was the mixture again. I was on the mixture again. Jesus. So I probably have a bad value right now, but I'm gonna reset it next time I can get full power. Or not get full power, but give full power for some reason. Gears coming up. Staying on 10 flaps, I think. Better be. Alright, what do you say we take a little slight left and go on the left side of this hill in front of us? So just aim for the lowest point to the left, basically. If you will. Not right, left. Sorry. I just, on my screen it looked like you started a right turn for some reason. Left, 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 left. No, alright. There you go. Or do you actually? I can see you. There you are. get some altitude. Alright, I'm gonna do a little slide left here because that's the way to the airport. And you do as you please. Of course. It's actually straight over this hill. If I would like be more accurate about it. Now is the time to set the mixture. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I just nailed it, it seems. Yeah, that was... couldn't get better than that. This might be the valley actually. So I think it's on the other end of this valley. There's the airstrip somewhere. Yep, it's to the left, to the left, to the left. I would want to see you land. I don't know if you want to do it. I would like to join you in a formation while you're landing, so that would be pretty cool, I think. And it looks to me like we could go. I need to check it. Oh, easy now. I need to check it. Right, I don't know. I'm gonna be on this level because I need to check the map. Need to check the. All right, so we can go straight in. Basically, we're gonna be lined up in a bit. I have no clue where you're at right now. Let's see on this map. Yeah, you're slightly behind me, yeah. I don't know if you located the airport, if you put in, I don't know if you were able to put it in the GPS, but otherwise we can just do a flyby and it will clear. This is not the airstrips we're flying over right now, it's a different one. I don't even see it. Yeah, it's almost invisible. It's going along the road here. It's going to the left, it's not the one. Then there's going to be another one coming up just in our flight path. However, we're going to start turning left in a little bit. Right, let's see what I got. I got 10 flaps. Just need to care for my, yeah, that's good. Mixture is good. Alright, so we can start turning slightly to the left. Great. It's awesome. I don't have a visual of the airport just yet. Airstrip, whatever, airfield. Not even in zoomed in, but I think it's in the end of that valley. So I'm gonna go straight for a bit here. Then when we are lined up, I see you're behind me. When we are lined up, I'm gonna move over, scooch over to the right of the runway and hit the brakes basically so you can fly by, and I will hopefully catch your landing. Now, I hope it's alright with you. I'm just gonna slow down a bit more because I think I'm... Alright, so we are almost on the path here. We're gonna turn left in a bit. Is that the one? No, that's a road. Road, that's a road. I still don't see it. It's so weird. But we're not on it right just yet. Sorry about that. I accidentally started turning left. And I don't know if it's some elevation to it. It might not be, you know, in the middle of the valley. It can be higher up, so we should not lose more altitude as it is for now. I actually don't see it. Hang on. All right. Yeah, we need to go through this part of the valley, so we are not even close. I think I see it now. It's after this hill on our left side. So, yeah, that's it. You're great at formation flying, Sarah. It's awesome. So fun. I'm having a lot of fun right now. This is quite a lonely game at times. Alright, so I am lining up right now. You might see the blinking lights at the threshold of the runway. So I'm lining up, and so right now I'm lined up, so you should be right behind me if you want to land in front of me. So you're actually too far to the right. Alright, Eddie. Good. I'm assuming you're a brother flying. So then you're good information flying. I'm impressed. Yeah, so I'm actually exactly lined up now, so we should just change places basically so I can get great footage of your landing, right? So I'm gonna hit the brakes now, and please scooch in front of me. I got full flaps. I'm gonna lower my gears. All right. Awesome. You're excellent riding and flying at the same time. Do you do that? That's crazy. And awesome at the same time. All right, so I don't know if you're under me or... Yeah, I know. Just overtake me whenever you... I'm gonna hold my position here, and I'm not gonna go anywhere. All right, so you need to go back to the right because you're... Yeah, that's great. I mean, I'm gonna see if I can catch up with you a bit here. Gears back up, no flaps, full power. Let's see if I can catch your landing here. I don't know if... I don't see any flaps, but that's probably just a... like, I don't see that you have it. Oh, now I see you have flaps actually. You're too freaking high. Oh boy, I'm gonna... Yeah, you need to be much lower. I don't know how much you know about aviation, but see those red lights on the left? 4 of them. 2 should be white and 2 should be red. That's the exact right flight path. If you have more red than white, then So if you're high, you probably have a lot of white lights, and if you're low, you have a lot of red lights. So that's how it works. The puppy lights. I don't see you though, sadly. Oh, there you are. I see ya. I see you landing. I see you landing. I might crash though because I'm flying so slow here. Ah, that was a great one from what I saw. So good. I'm going around and doing one on my own from the same. Gears coming back up. I see you're off the runway. Great flying, my friend. Great flying. It was fun. All right. Did you fly the entire time, or did your mom fly it first? This is awesome. All right. I'm gonna do a short final, like ridiculous short. Full prop, landing lights. Alright, gears down, landing lights on. Full prop. Oh jeez, I'm doing mess, making mess. Full flaps, cutting back on power. I'm crazy high right now. I mean, I have too much altitude. I'm definitely not high by any means. All right. Cool, cool. All right. So that was a hard one. That was a mean landing I did. That was not a good one at all. All right, cleaning up and turning around. Yeah, and we had a tailwind too, so I didn't check the weather, I didn't check anything. So you did a great landing. Regarding that, you had a tailwind of around 5 knots or 6 even, it looks, on the windsock. But it was so much fun flying. Thanks a lot. And I see you parked. It looked like I have an airplane standing there, so you're actually merged with that one. You're inside the other airplane. Oh, there you disappeared. Alright. So I'm just gonna park here and... Oh. That's where I'm supposed to go, right? Landing lights off. Fuel pump off. Alright. Okay, that truck is there. Gotta love these lights in the middle of the runway. It's crazy. Not runway, but in the middle of the ramp. Pointing up. Alright, that was good flying. It was a long stream. Jeez, I'm hungry now. Alright, thanks. Parking brake applied, cutting fuel. There we go. Fuel pump. What? Fuel pump off, yeah. And taxi lights off, lights off. Pitot heat off. Avionics off. There we go. And power off. Battery. Master off. Still learning, I'm learning. Alright, so pilot remove and open the door, open everything. And welcome to Steamboat Springs, ladies and gentlemen. It was some great flying. It was a lot of fun today. Thank you, Sarah, and thank you, Sarah's son, for Eddie. Yeah, thank you, Eddie, for flying with me. And now it's time for supper, dinner. And see you on the next one. Bye bye. No stutterings. No stutterings.